Okay, how's everyone doing? Drew, you're all I need, Adam. That is so sweet. Don't like that next message, though. Game is delayed. What is the meaning of that? What did I miss? Is it a weather delay? Is that actually the case? Someone give me an update here. Oh, yeah, looks like an ugly weather rolling in, eh? Well, rain delay. Well, what do we do here? How are we going to entertain ourselves? Rain delay. Not rained out though, hey? So we're expecting it to pass. Okay. Well, we're really going to test my chops tonight, aren't we? This rain delay. Okay. Let's see if we have an estimated time for a start. Florida will probably clear up. Yeah. That's the truth. I mean, it's kind of like Texas, they say if you don't like the weather, just wait 10 minutes. I'm just going to have a listen here to Buck, see what he says. Well, while we're waiting for that, I'm going to go grab my coffee. Drew, if you want to... I don't know what the right answer is here. Should we wait it out? Should we just keep this stream going until the game starts? You let me know. We wait it out and play over-under. Okay. You have any over-under suggestions? Or is it up to me to come up with these? Let's have a look here. Okay, well, welcome. We got 10 people in the stream. Drew suggested we play a game of over-unders while we wait for the rain to pass. Let's see. Let's do Vladdy home runs to start. Vladdy home runs, over-under. Let's set the number at 31.5. So right now I want to see it from everybody. 31.5. Vladdy home runs. Under. Taking the under. What do you think he's going to get, Drew? He's a line drive hitter. No, he's fixed that launch angle. He's going to have a big year. I honestly think it's going to be way over. But I know even 30 is a big number, so I think he's got 40 home run potential in him this year. 23? No way. No way. He's already got 2. What's he got for stats right now? Blue Jays stats. Home run, Simeon 3, Bichette 2, Biggio 2, Guerrero 2. Grichuk and Teoscar with 1. There's no way he only gets 2. Anybody else in chat, feel free to throw your over-under projections here or in the chat. We wait for the rain delay to pass. Looks like we got Steven Matt's gonna start tonight. Steven Matt's taking the mound against Jose Quintana. Jose Quintana looking for a better showing after struggling against the Astros in his debut, allowing 4 runs on 3 1/3 innings. Okay. So we're not exactly going against their ace. Vladdy MVP votes. Over under at half. Oh, I think he'll get at least. No, do I? I don't know. I guess if I'm thinking that he's going to hit 40 home runs, I shouldn't hedge my bets, should I? Yeah, let's say he hits 40 home runs and gets some MVP votes. Why not? Yeah, I'll take the over on that. He only needs 1, right? I think he's in for a big year. Hi, Stevie. Did I wake you up?
Oh no.
It's snowing outside.
Can we take his
Dominoes away? Let's just drive really fast in the snow.
You're crazy.
It is, I'm up in Edmonton, streaming from Edmonton, and I'm streaming right now, sweetheart. I have to update you on who I'm talking to. I have to update them on who I'm talking to. I'm talking to my peeps. So we're up in Edmonton right now, and snow's been gone for at least a month, but freak snowstorm coming down right now. It might be more like hail, but it's still ugly. My wife's just woken up, just getting ready for night shift. And the windshield wipers on the car are out of sync. So they work, but they hit each other. So she's going to have a fun little commute to work tonight in the snow. Got it. Okay, let's do this. George Springer, games played. Okay, hold on. Drew's got a new one for us. So we got Roark starts 3.5 over under. Ooh, for the whole season, that's a tough one. I don't think he's gonna make his next start. He's was slated to start tomorrow, but they haven't officially named him as the starter, which leads me to believe that maybe Robbie Ray is back. Roark starts for the whole season, though. I don't think we're going to cut him. I know there's been calls to release him. I don't think that's going to happen. He's probably going to move to the bullpen, though. Over under 3.5 for the year. I'm going to take the under. That's crazy. Crazy that I don't think he's going to get 4 starts. Oh, no. Under is my wishful thinking. Over is what's probably going to happen. I'll take the over on that. My turn. George Springer games played. Over under 120.5. Springer games played 120.5. Over under. That was my Springer one. Well, welcome to the 23 of you hanging out during the rain delay here. We're playing over under as we wait for the Blue Jays game to get started here. Hopefully it's not too long. I'm sporting my new shaved head hairdo. Tanner Roark cost me under on 120. That's so sad to think about. If we don't get Springer for 120 games this year, so that would be a quarter of the season we think he misses. Wild. Just wild. I don't like that at all. Alright, you have another one, Drew? I got another one ready to go. Alek Manoah starts. Over under 0.5. That's big league starts. Over. Under. You feel like Springer is the next Judge Stanton? Don't talk to me like that. We don't want to hear that news. I am concerned about this quad tightness, though, as this is something that's bothered him in the past. Welcome, everybody. Let me know where you're watching from, as we're up to 30 people in the stream now. It is snowing in Edmonton, where I am, as we wait out the rain delay down in Dunedin. Hopefully the delay doesn't last too long, but in the meantime we're playing over-under predictions. So if you have any, drop them in chat. Or if you want to make your guess, let me know. Over-under, Alek Manoah starts, MLB games, 0.5, over-under. Drew says over. He's at least coming out of the bullpen late season. Okay, out of the bullpen doesn't count as a start. So, are you being optimistic that he'll get a start, but you're saying at a bare minimum, even if he doesn't get a start, we'll at least see him out of the bullpen? Because, to be clear, starts and appearances are two different things. Yeah, I know. He'll start 2 or 3, but if he doesn't, he's coming in from the pen. I love Alek Manoah. I'm very high on him. I honestly think his career as a Blue Jay is going to be better than Nate Pearson's. I don't know if we're going to see him this year. He hasn't pitched over high A in his career. He'll probably start in Double A this year. I'd be surprised if he starts in Triple A in Buffalo. So for him to go from Double A to the show in one season, he would have to be absolutely mowing down there. I don't know. Maybe we'll see it, but I'm skeptical. Okay, over under. Marcus Simeon games at third base. No, not at third base, at shortstop. Marcus Simeon games at shortstop, over under 20.5. Marcus Simeon games at shortstop. What did I say? 20.5? Over under. Welcome to the 20 or 30 people hanging out in chat right now as we wait out the rain delay in Dunedin. Thank you for Drew for chatting with me and keeping me entertained. Well, I don't stand a chance at reading that. Over, unless Bo takes a turn for the better. Yeah, I mean, it's still early, right? We're not panicked about Bo, but we are concerned about that arm strength. Are we more concerned? This isn't really an over-under, but here's still a good, I guess, talking point for us to discuss. Are we more concerned at this point about Bo's arm strength or his glove? I know he's had a couple fielding issues in the last couple games, but I'm honestly not too worried about his glove. I think his glove's just fine. I do continue to be worried, though, about his arm strength from shortstop. I don't think he's throwing many people out from the grass on shortstop. That being said, I think as long as he's healthy, he's going to start every game at shortstop that he's available for. He's going to start. Heard a wild statistic there. I think 2 or 3 games ago, they were talking about games played at each position for our infield, and I think Kevin Biggio and Marcus Simeon were each at like 20 or 30 games at third and second. Bichette was at like 70 games at shortstop. And Vladdy was at like, I think 60 or 70 games at first. Like, even with Simeon being the vet that he is, doesn't have much experience at second. So it's something to really be mindful of, and this is something we talked about earlier in the season, I guess in the preseason before the season got underway, was that this Blue Jays team is not going to be a World Series contender this year, and that's fine. But we just need to kind of temper our expectations and recognize that there's going to be growing pains this year. Drew, his arm, his glove is good. That's why he's a better second baseman. Yeah, absolutely. Drew, I don't like Biggio on third. I don't either. I think long term he's going to be an outfielder for us. I think he's going to be moved to left or right field. I'd actually made a prediction before the season started that he'd play most of his games this year in the outfield. So, I don't know if that's going to pan out or not. Hello to the 28 of you tuning in. Waiting out the rain delay here in Dunedin. SD Gaming, I'm a Dodgers fan. I don't know why I'm here. Well, I don't know why you're here either. But thanks for stopping by. If you disappear, I wouldn't hold it against you. That being said, back to Biggio on third. I'm frustrated by Bichette on shortstop more than I am with Biggio on third. The thing with Biggio on third is he's doing us a favor by playing there. Whereas Bichette wants to be a shortstop, the same way Vladdy wanted to be a third baseman. I think if it was up to Cavan, he'd play second too. But we don't really have anybody else that can play third, so... Oh, nice little rundown here in the Red Sox-Orioles game. If anybody's watching, I'm watching on Sportsnet, and they're just playing the Boston Red Sox-Orioles game as we wait out the rain delay in Dunedin. 34 of you now in chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Come say hello. We're playing over-under and making some season-long predictions here. Dodgers fans are welcome, even though they don't know why they're here, and neither do I. Why is it delayed? It's not even raining, according to the Weather Channel. Well, that's a good question, Seahawks Corner. Are you checking your local weather or weather in Dunedin? Because my wife is licking Nutella off of a knife.
Peanut butter.
Being very sensual about it.
You can tell from that.
She just showed me her booty. The perks of being married, I tell you. There are not many of them, but there's a couple good ones. Vlad has looked really good. Do you think he gets more appearances at third? I sure hope not. He's looked great at first. I just hope that a switch has been flipped in his mind, and now he realizes that first base isn't necessarily a demotion, and that he can still be a game changer defensively at first base. I mean, we've seen it so far with some of his nice picks on some of these dirt ball throws from, speak of Cavan Biggio and Bo Bichette not having the arm strength to play those positions. Vladdy's really bailed them out on some throws. That leaping grab that he made on the Ohtani line drive 2 games ago was just awesome. Where's the game at? In Florida. Yeah, it's in Dunedin tonight. The Jays are going to be in Dunedin for the next few weeks anyways. Just says it's cloudy in Dunedin, but will storm later. Well, maybe the storm that was has gone, and the Jays are getting ready to take the field. Let's cross our fingers if that's the case. I'm up in Edmonton right now, and we've got a freak snowstorm going on outside, which is always fun. Snow's been gone for about a month and a half, but just decided to snow all of a sudden. The joys of living in the Arctic Circle up here in Edmonton. It's going to be stormy later based on weather for the next hours. Snowing in Newfoundland as well. Yeah, Newfoundland gets weird weather too. 1 to 2 hours. I don't know if I can entertain you folks for 1 or 2 hours before the game starts. Jeez Louise. Here, while we're between over-unders, Drew, I do appreciate this idea. This has been helpful, but as much as I'm enjoying this Red Sox-Orioles look in here on Sportsnet, I'm not really enjoying it. Let's talk MLB The Show for a bit, shall we? MLB The Show is out this Friday, right? 7 days from now. If you pre-order, you get the 4-day early version. They should have played in Anaheim. It's sunny and warm. Yeah, I mean, Dunedin's kind of a high school field anyways. Ooh, ugly play in Boston, but doesn't quite drop in there. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Snowing. It was like 75 here in New York. Yeah, but that's Fahrenheit. I'm a Celsius boy. It's like, I feel like it's above freezing outside. I could go out and walk my dog without a jacket. But there's definitely flurries of snow falling right now, which is very weird. 75 isn't hot. I don't even know the conversion. What is it, like 75 divided by 1.8 minus 32. That's how we get from Fahrenheit to Celsius. Kyle Windsor, Celsius. Yeah, Celsius for the win. Trust me, it is for New York, LMAO. So back to MLB The Show. MLB The Show comes out in a week. I haven't played MLB The Show in like 4 or 5 years. So there's a bunch of new game modes. I think last time I played it was like franchise mode and Road to the Show. That was basically it. 23 degrees Celsius isn't hot. Yeah, it is, depending on the time of year. I mean, 23 degrees Celsius in April, I guess it's still not hot. You're right. 30 degrees Celsius is when it starts to get, I would say, hot. Drew, you're waiting on the PS5 to buy it. I don't have a PS5. I have a PS4. But I don't want to wait till I can get my hands on a PS5 to buy it. So I want to get the Jackie Robinson edition, because if you get the Jackie Robinson edition, it's an extra like $20, but you get it 4 days early, and a bunch of whatever in-game currency baloney that I don't really care about. I don't really care about the 4 days early. But you get the Jackie Robinson edition for an extra $20. You get the free upgrade to the PS5 edition. So for an extra $20, I can get it on PS4, start playing right away, and then whenever I can get my hands on a PS5, I've already got the game, right? That makes sense? I think that's worth it. The only thing missing from the PS4 version is Stadium Builder. All the other modes are there, just not Stadium Creator. So and as far as I know, it's cross progression too. So if you start your game file or whatever on PS4 and then get a PS5, your Road to the Show, your Diamond Dynasty, everything like that carries over. So, what's the downside? Is what I'm saying. What's the downside, Drew? Start with Diamond Dynasty. Oh, my puppy wants to say hi. So, Diamond Dynasty is like a game mode where you buy card packs and stuff, right? How does Diamond Dynasty work? 3 degrees Celsius is considered freezing here. No, 3 degrees Celsius is still not freezing. 0 degrees Celsius is considered freezing everywhere, and that's just science. 32 Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius, right? So 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing. Man, it is really starting to snow. That's wild. I would turn my webcam to the window to show you, but I'm sure it's just going to show up as a washed out white. So, you buy cards, and they can change stats based on how they play. So when you buy cards, you open a pack, and it will say, hey, you've got Josh Donaldson, and then you can add that guy to your lineup, right? That's how it works. You're buying Vladdy cards. You're buying Vladdy cards in the game or in real life? Like real life physical baseball cards? I almost bought a Bo Bichette rookie card that was a PSA graded 10. Almost bought it, but it was $250, and there's no way I could drop $250 on a baseball card and convince my wife to let me buy a PS5. So, in the game. Okay, what does that mean? I'm buying Vladdy cards in the game. How do you buy Vladdy cards? Can you just Is there a like a stock market where you can buy a specific player, like eBay, I guess? Vladdy never has a good card, sadly. Vladdy will have a good card this year because Vladdy's gonna have a great year. So Sony better put a good card in for Vladdy in the game. Here in California, we deal with heat waves. How hot in California does it get? For me, a heat wave would be above 40 degrees Celsius. So what's that in Fahrenheit? What's 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit? Conversion says 104. So I'll give you 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 37.5 Celsius. So if you're in the high 30s, that's a heat wave. It's called a community market, and yes, it's like eBay in the game. Okay, so I'm playing Diamond Dynasty mode. I assume by completing challenges, winning games, etc., I earn packs, or I unlock packs, and then I open packs, which would have a certain amount of random players in it. And then I could take the players that I might have a duplicate of or not interested in, like a Bryce Harper, and I can offer it up, and then people can bid on it. New York, we get all kinds of weather. Snow, tornadoes, windstorms, severe weather, heat waves, sometimes hurricanes and tropical storms. We get everything. You ever get sharknadoes? Welcome to 31 people in the chat tuning in. We are just killing time here in the Blue Jays rain delay. Hopefully the game gets resumed here shortly. What did they just say about the delay? I missed it. Drew, I've got my TV muted, so I can't. I'm counting on you to keep me updated. SD Gaming. Some place called Palm Springs, which is like 2-3 hours away from me, gets up to 48 Celsius. Whoa, I couldn't handle that. 48 Celsius would be... that would be the worst. We get 40 degrees Celsius below zero. Pretty sure 40 below is the same in Celsius and Fahrenheit, which is a weird piece of trivia. So, I only know that from watching Ice Road Truckers on the Discovery Channel. No wildfires, no earthquakes. Hello to the 37 who have tuned in, waiting for the Blue Jays Angels live stream to start. We're just hanging out, killing time, doing over-unders, talking weather for some reason, and MLB The Show while we wait for the storm to pass in Dunedin. But let me know where you're watching from. We got people kind of all over right now. Newfoundland, New York, California. I'm in Edmonton, where it is currently snowing outside, which is fun. Appreciate everybody who's giving a thumbs up to this video, even though there is no baseball game on right now. Why is Tanner Roark still on the team? That's a great question. He has a $12 million contract, which is a factor. What Tanner Roark brings to the team is that he's an innings eater, apparently. Even though in his last start he gave up 5 earned runs in 3 innings and was chased from the game. I think what we're going to see out of him is he's going to get moved to the bullpen. And in games like we saw last night, games that get out of hand and are 7-0 after the 4th inning, that's when Tanner Roark is going to come in. And he's just going to go for 5 innings, and whatever happens, happens. So we don't burn the bullpen. But that's kind of what I expect out of Tanner Roark for the rest of the season. He was in line to get the start tomorrow, but as far as I know, the Blue Jays have not officially announced a starter for tomorrow, so that leaves me optimistic that Robbie Ray, who's getting close to returning, is very close and might be starting tomorrow. So. Yeah, 6.4 on the 4th of July. Hey, sweetie. Love ya. Drive safe. Let me know you get there, okay?
I called work and told them I might be late, so I'm in no rush.
Okay. Sounds good. If you're really not in a rush, do you want to stop at Best Buy and see if they have any PS5s in stock?
No.
Okay. Worth a shot? To be honest, the Blue Jays need to start scoring more runs and pitching better. Yeah, they do. Pitching is... We kind of knew that the start of the season was going to be ugly for pitching after the injuries we had to Nate Pearson and Robbie Ray. Blue Jays have won 2 World Series. Yeah, 1992 and 1993. We won back-to-back. Just 1 second here. Hey Kyle, what's going on? We're just waiting out a rain delay here in Dunedin, so the game hasn't quite started yet. We're just doing over-unders. If you have any you want to recommend, we can participate in it that way. Just kind of trying to keep ourselves occupied while we're waiting for the Jays game to get started there. 8:45 first pitch. What time zone is that? Eastern time? So that's like an hour and a bit away. Ooh. Yikes. Bye, sweetie. Drive safe. Yeah, okay. So a little over an hour away. That's not good. Let me just scroll up here in the chat. I saw an Austin Martin question. Do you think we could see Austin Martin this season? I believe he's high on the Blue Jays prospect list and is a top 10 or is top 100 prospect. Yeah, he's right above Jordan Groshans. I believe he's our number 2. So it's Nate Pearson. Is technically a prospect still. He's our number 1. And then it's Austin Martin and then Jordan Groshans. I don't think we're going to see Austin Martin this year at all. He hasn't played any minor league games, so as good as he is, he's also playing a position where we don't have really a need. He's a shortstop center field. We're set for outfielders, especially center. Shortstop, I mean, even if Bichette, worst case scenario, gets injured, we got Simeon as a all-star caliber shortstop who can slot right over. So I just don't know why they would even bother bringing up Austin Martin and getting that service time clock started before they have to. So, cleaning up the rain. Okay, weird. Weather channel says it's just cloudy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the weather in Dunedin. Looked pretty nasty. Some pretty dark clouds. I don't really want to just hang out and for an hour. That's a long time. Just watching the Red Sox-Orioles game. And then we're going to have a frickin' 4-hour Blue Jays game. I'm sure of it tonight. Hey, forgiveness or love. True. I don't know where Martin or Groshans fit long term. Well, here's a good question. My opinion, the Blue Jays are not going to be a World Series contender as long as we have Bo Bichette playing shortstop. I don't think he's a good fit there. Arm strength is huge. I think they're going to push him out of the way. I think, honestly, probably Martin's going to be a center fielder and Groshans is going to be a shortstop, maybe third base instead. A lot of people here without a game. Yeah, they came to just check out my nice new haircut that I got from Tanner Roark losing that stupid game against the Rangers. Gurriel and Hernandez are both out with COVID or COVID-related symptoms or whatever you want to call it. Jeez, it's snowing badly in my area. What's your area, Miggy? I'm in Edmonton right now, and it's snowing up here, so that's why I ask. Where do they move Bo then? Bo is going to have to be a second baseman. Like, unless he can put on some muscle mass on that arm, and it's hard watching him. Anything that's like on the baseline from second to third, anything that's at about that distance, half the time he's bouncing it into first. Anything closer to the grass, I don't think he has a prayer of getting any runner out. So unless he can increase that arm strength, I don't care how good his glove is, and it hasn't been that good lately, but I'm not worried about that long term. But he's going to have to be a second baseman. Do they sign a shortstop because Martin and Groshans aren't great defenders? I would say Martin is a good defender. Groshans has a better bat. Oh, Miggy, you're in Edmonton too. That's funny. So they sign a shortstop. Well, if they're going to sign a shortstop, they're going to do it this offseason. Because this offseason is stacked for free agent shortstops. Yankees have the same issue with Gleyber Torres. Yeah, short. Do you think Biggio will be here long term? I just don't like the fit at third. I don't think he's our third baseman of the future. I think he's a Band-Aid. I appreciate that he's flexible. I mean, he's learning third base for the first time in his entire career. He's 25, so to be playing third base, learning third base in the MLB is pretty awesome that he's able to help us out in that regard. But again, I don't think he's our long-term answer there either. I think if he sticks with the team long-term, I think it's going to be as an outfielder. I think it's going to be as an outfielder that can play infield. I mean, Lourdes Gurriel was a second baseman when he came up, and now he's an outfielder for us. So, I don't know. Not a long-term fit, but he's fine. Yeah, you're right. He's fine at third. He's nothing spectacular. I've been so impressed fielding, how he's done fielding the ball at third. Arm strength is below average for a third baseman, but I'm going to ride on Bo Bichette harder because, Bo Bichette wants to be a shortstop. He's trying to prove that he can be a shortstop, whereas Kevin Biggio is doing it as a favor to the team, basically. I've never been a fan of Biggio. I just don't see him on the team long term unless he's a utility man. Yeah, and he will be a utility man. I think Ben Zobrist, he's going to be that kind of a role. Can just play, 6 out of 8 defensive positions. Like, he's never going to be a back catcher for us, but he could play any outfield. If he's playing center field, something's gone horribly wrong, or it's late game and it's a pinch hit, double defensive swap scenario. Otherwise, I mean, I wouldn't like to see him at first base, but I'm sure he can do it in a pinch. You want Vladdy to play third so bad, but you don't think he will. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna go back to third. I think if Biggio gets hurt, what would we do if Biggio gets hurt? Maybe put Panic at third. I really think the team at this point just wants to keep Vladdy focused on one thing. I don't think we want to distract him with going back to third base. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that. Weather condition. Last I heard, we are waiting a first pitch in about 61 minutes from now. So, I guess I'll keep hanging out here in the live stream as long as you guys are active in chat. If you want to keep chatting and talking Jays, I'm fine with that. But if things start to slow down or whatever, then maybe we'll have to hit pause and come back in time for first pitch. I'll definitely stream the game tonight, but he has a good arm. Vladdy has a good arm? Yeah, Vladdy has a good arm, but I don't know. Biggio's a great player. Don't judge on 6 games. Yeah. Vladdy at third was awful. It was. You're right, Ali. I'm so happy with how Vladdy's done at first. I mean, he's looked amazing at first base. He's really the only 2 issues that he's had is a couple times stretching for balls. He's brought his foot off the bag. Otherwise, he's picked everything out of the dirt. Really, nothing's gone by him. It's been a night and day difference from what we saw out of him last year. So, like Biggio, like his plate discipline. Yeah, no, he's got great plate discipline. He's underrated base runner too. I think he's actually a really good base runner. He's not going to steal a lot of bases, but he's going to be pretty close to 100%. I don't think he's going to get caught stealing much. He's got a really good head for the game. First pitch, 8:45. Yeah, that's Eastern time. Panic at third, and I will hit the panic button. Yeah. I mean, again, that's a worst case scenario. That's in case of injury or COVID symptoms or whatever, right? What's going on with Rowdy? 0 for 17 or something like that. Yeah, Rowdy is he's in trouble. Rowdy Tellez is 0 for 16 right now with 6 strikeouts. So, but Kirk is also batting over, and so is Davis. So if we look at batting average leaders for the Blue Jays right now, we've got Vladimir Guerrero, 360. Randall Grichuk, 321. Bo Bichette, third on the team in batting average. Remember how bad he was against the Yankees, and he's already third best batting average on the team? So he's turning it around. 242 for Bo Bichette. Simeon, 229. Teoscar, 207. Lourdes Gurriel, 192. Kevin Biggio, 143. So Danny Jansen, 143. He's hitting the Mendoza line for his career. That's a good question. Where's Danny Jansen fit into this team long term? I don't know if you guys can hear. My dog is going nuts right now. Hey, smile. You're on camera. Do we have any updates today on Robbie or Nate? Robbie Ray, there's a chance that he might start tomorrow. Here's the reasoning. Tanner Roark was slated to start tomorrow. Blue Jays have not, as far as I've seen, not officially announced their starting pitcher for tomorrow. So, if that's the case, that leads me to believe that Robbie Ray may be very close to starting. It could start tomorrow. So they'll probably test him out in the morning, see how he's feeling. And if he's good to go, I think he gets the start. So Vladdy at first was awful until he really wanted it. Yeah, and it's good to see he wants it now. Not quick enough for third base. Yeah, you're right. But, I mean, he's also lost a bunch of weight now, so maybe if he played third this year, he would look a lot better. I don't know. Vladdy's hitting third tonight. Yeah, he was fourth yesterday, I think, so he switched places with Grichuk. Grichuk was third yesterday. Hope Rowdy picks it up soon. Yeah, Rowdy's going to have to pick it up soon. I mean, especially with how hot Grichuk's been. Like, Grichuk is going to be pushing him for DH bats all year. So, if he doesn't turn it around, And he's going to be finding his way down to Buffalo, I think. Good move getting Vladdy up the lineup. Yeah, I mean, his stats so far could be a product of him being so low in the lineup, being further back in the batting order. So we'll see. I mean, he still looked great yesterday, batting fourth. We'll see. Hopefully the move up, and he's still productive in that 3 spot. Zoomies, yeah, he's got the zoomies. He last 2 walks I've taken him on. He hasn't gone poop because of the snow. He wants to just turn around and come right back inside. So when Springer comes back next week, it will be interesting with playing time for others. Yeah, I think it's optimistic to think that Springer's going to be back next week. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him back until May at this point. I know that's not the news you want to hear, but I really like Grichuk. Started getting it together by the end of last season. Yeah, Grichuk's good. I mean, I felt bad because he's been such a kind of a big part of this team for the last couple of years, and now he's the odd man out with the Springer signing, but I mean, he's getting a decent paycheck too, so we can't feel too bad for Grichuk. I love Vladdy's approach. He looks confident. Yeah, the nice thing with Vladdy right now is he's not trying to do too much. I mean, if you look at an at-bat from Vladdy and you look at an at-bat from Bo Bichette, like Bo Bichette is... He's trying to put it out of the park with every single swing I've seen so far this year. He's swinging so hard. Whereas Vladdy is taking what's there. He's going the opposite way when he needs to. So many of these nice line drives right up the middle. Like, his timing is bang on. I don't know. I'm excited for a big year out of Vladdy. My Vladdy Funko Pop. So, there you go. Don't think it will be that long. Hopefully not. Hope Springer doesn't end up like Tulo and Donaldson being injury prone. Well, I mean, he's already kind of got a history of injuries. I think they're just going to be protective of their investment. And I think that's why he's not going to come back in April. I mean, he had quad tightness, was kind of something that he dealt with last year and missed some time. You know, we got to get 3 more good years out of Springer. And... yeah, I don't know. It's I just think they can't rush him at this point. It's the same with Nate Pearson. Like, you got to look long term too. You know, this team, again, I'll say it again, isn't going to be a World Series contender anyways. So, Seahawks, don't jinx it. When do we start worrying about Bo? I don't think we worry about Bo. Bo's a great player. He's going to be a superstar in this league. He's slumping. Slumps happen to everyone. And this slump isn't even that bad, honestly. What do we say? He's hitting 243 right now. Bo Bichette's hitting 242. So Danny Jansen would give his left leg to have a batting average of 242 for a season. Like, put that in perspective. Danny Jansen, I was looking at this earlier. Miguel Cabrera, first ballot Hall of Famer, played 19 seasons in the MLB. This is his 19th season. His worst ever season batting average was 249. Danny Jansen's best is 247. Danny Jansen does not have a future on this team. Ali says, I think it will be Vladdy's year. Last year was a lot of pressure on him in the box. Yeah, I think he's done everything right this offseason. I think he saw, what guys like Fernando Tatis Jr. have done, and he's kind of realized the work that needs to be put in to be a transcendent talent. And I mean, I'm skeptical about the numbers that he lost 42 pounds this offseason, but That's a lot of weight. But whatever. He's lost some weight. He looks great. I think he's in for a big year, too. Seahawks is a salty Mariners fan. Tough luck with Paxton. Yeah, Paxton on the IL. Agreed. Not a fan of Danny. I think we need an experienced catcher. Well, I was saying it on the podcast earlier, like as far back as October, November. I'm glad to have George Springer on the team. Don't get me wrong, but the number one free agent that I had in my crosshairs was JT Realmuto on the Phillies there. Just best catcher in the league. I thought we were okay in the outfield. I mean, Springer's definitely an improvement over Randall Grichuk. But, Reese McGuire has no future with the team. Danny Jansen's bat has shown no signs of life in the MLB. Defensively, he's average. Oh, looks like the rain's kind of stopped, and they're should be getting ready there in Dunedin here shortly. Maybe still some rain coming down. Can't quite tell. But, Danny Jansen, he needs to go. Who do you suggest, Kai? Not a fan. I'm a Blue Jays fan. JT wasn't coming here. LOL. Yeah, of course he wasn't coming here. Trevor Bauer wasn't coming here either. But, if you had said this back in September, nobody in Toronto would have thought we actually would have gotten George Springer either. So, I think we just didn't prioritize JT Realmuto, but I think we could have had him if we were willing to overpay the way we overpaid for Springer. I just don't like rooting for my teams from my state for some reason. So what's your state, Seahawks? You're not from Seattle? That's not a state. Washington? You're not from Washington? We all believe you, Seahawks. I don't disagree, though. Experienced catcher will be nice. Washington. Oh, yeah, Seattle. From New York, okay. From New York, don't like the Yankees. Don't like the Jets. Don't like the Giants. Okay. Well, okay, here's a question. Who do we think gets sent down first? Do we think Danny Jansen gets sent down first, or do we think Alejandro Kirk gets sent down first? Rowdy wasn't an option. Danny Jansen gets sent down first. Yeah, we just traded for that veteran catcher. I can't think of what his name is right now. If anybody wants to look that up. Grandiel? Starts with a G. We have so many G's on this team. Grando. I can't think. Anyways, I think if Danny really struggles, that veteran catcher we just traded for will be the first one called up. But I think if we send down Kirk, I think Riley Adams is who we bring up. He had a great spring training. I think he's right on the cusp too. And I don't think this Blue Jays team wants to have two inexperienced catchers. And I don't think they want to have two old guys either. Not that Danny Jansen's an old guy, but you know what I mean, relatively speaking. Jansen catches Ryu. I know. Ryu likes having Danny Jansen as the catcher, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much. At what point does Danny Jansen catching Ryu secure him a job on the team? He's hitting 143 right now. I know, early in the season, right? He's not throwing out anybody who's running. I think Blue Jays catchers are 0 for 7 or 0 for 8 on stolen base attempts. Most of those are Alejandro Kirk. But Danny Jansen can't bunt. Awful batting average. Average performance defensively. So just to have Ryu happy for 1 out of 5 games, that doesn't make sense to me that we would really tank ourselves the other 4 games. Bring back Russell Martin. Yeah, Russell Martin was a gem. Good for Lindor. I don't know the Mets. Yes, he's good, but he's 27. He'll be 37 at the end of his contract. Let's be honest, no one on this team can bunt. Yeah, and this is something, I was talking with Trevor Freeman earlier today, and he brought up a good point. He was saying, as soon as the extra innings rule got locked into place, right? As an experimental rule. As soon as we decided that we were going to do runner on second for extra innings, and that was just the way it's going to be now. As soon as that was announced, we should have started practicing bunting. I think every team in the MLB needs to be able to do it. It's wild to me that any game goes to 11 innings. He'll be 38 at the end of his contract. Yeah, he'll still be good. Again, how old is Miguel Cabrera right now? 40 years old. He's still, a lot of these guys, like Francisco Lindor, even if he's not a shortstop, I don't know. Worst case scenario, he's going to be worth every penny for the next 5 years. And after that, who cares? Because he has a year left in his contract. He's 10 years kicking in the next 28. Yes, good breakdown of the Francisco Lindor contract. Will Lindor play shortstop at 35, though? That's a good question. How long did Derek Jeter play shortstop? Because he retired as a shortstop, right? How old is he when he retired? Let's have a look here. Derek Jeter, baseballreference.com. So Derek Jeter was 40 years old in 2014. Was still an all-star. Derek Jeter finished 7th in MVP votes when he was 38 years old. When he was 35 years old, Derek Jeter finished 3rd in MVP votes, won a Gold Glove and a Silver Slugger. So, to say we're worried about Francisco Lindor when he's 35 years old, it's possible. It is what it is. He won't be good. Jose Reyes is 37, and I forgot he existed. He was a Blue Jay. Remember when Jose Reyes was a Blue Jay? It's all about whether he can stay good defensively. Yeah, Francisco Lindor is a next level talent. I don't know if you guys appreciate how good Francisco Lindor actually is. Oh, well, we still got half an hour at least before we even start to see any progress in Dunedin. I might make some food and mute my microphone if you guys want to just hang out in the chat. I'll leave things going. And I'll answer questions here and there. But if I don't eat dinner now, it's gonna be almost midnight by the time I get to eat. So back at game time. Okay, I'll be here. If anybody wants to dip out, that's fine. I won't take offense. Maybe give us a thumbs up on your way out. I see somebody just gave us a thumbs down. Probably one of those LA Dodgers fans. Is there any chance that there won't be a game, or will it 100% happen? There's always a chance. They don't like to rain out games, though. So, I would say it's a 95% chance that it will happen, unless something really weird goes on. My guess would be that they're familiar with the weather reports and that they're optimistic that they can get a game in. If they thought it was just going to be storming all night long, then I think they would have shut it down by now. So the fact that they're planning on coming back at 8:45, I would say, is a good indication there will be a game tonight. Maybe they're getting Rabu Ray warmed up tonight. Yeah, maybe. One last question, I guess, before I go make some food. We're gonna do excuse my yawn here. We're gonna do a little contest on the channel, but we're trying to figure out what would be a good prize everybody would be interested in. What do you guys like? I mean, we've talked to quite a few Blue Jays prospects. Would you be more interested in like some signed stuff from Jordan Groshans or Josh Palacios kind of guy, or would you just rather a generic Blue Jays jersey? So what we might do, I mean, we could get like an autographed Jordan Groshans hat for the winner. Or we could just say whoever wins, you pick your size, you pick the player you want, and we'll order up a Blue Jays jersey for you with that, that size and that player and stuff. But anyways, give me feedback on that, what you guys would like to see out of a contest. We do have some money to spend on that, so you rather some autographed gear, or would you rather just like a nice Blue Jays jersey? Think about that. I'm going to grab some food. Alright, I'm gonna just turn off my microphone because we don't need to hear. Okay, it's now 7 o'clock Mountain Time for me here in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm going to give this another half an hour, another 30 minutes. And if we don't have any encouraging words, I'm going to call it in half an hour. Ryder says, the tarp is coming off. Well, there you go. I just had to threaten to cancel the stream, and the Jays were like, no, 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 Adam, don't. We'll start playing. I hope you're right, Ryder. I hope you're right. I'm on Sportsnet right now, and I'm still just watching Red Sox Orioles, so hopefully we get an update from Jamie Campbell and the boys pretty quick. Dun, dun. Let's go is right. Nick Thielen with some encouraging words. Thanks, Nick. How you doing down in Red Deer? It's snowing up here in up in Edmonton here. Are you guys getting the same weather down in Red Deer? My brother just texted me and he said, hey, you know how they used to have witch trials and burn people alive at the stake? I said, yeah. He said, well, probably lots of innocent women died, hey? I said, yeah. He said, well, it was probably worth it, though, because we don't have any witches today. My brother's an idiot. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. My brother is a high school science teacher, so God help his students. Nick says heavy winds and some rain. It's gross outside, but no snow. Yeah, we've all our snow's been gone for about a month and a half, Nick. But just today at like 4:30, it started snowing. Ryder, that's encouraging words. You've scheduled the first pitch. Scheduled it for when? It's snow 2 days ago. 9:45 first pitch. Oh, that's 45 minutes from now. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I can't find any updates. Oh, you hear Mats is out? He was tossing a warm up and fell. Fuck off. He did not. Mats is out. Ryder is our Jeff Passan. Yes. Damn. Mats. Fat guy goes nutsoid. That's quite the username. I don't like hearing that Mats is out. Can we get confirmation on this? Hey, Jeff Ryder Passan, can you please look into this? Let's have a look here. Mats is out with with shoulder tightness. We don't want that. Search Twitter. Steven Matz. Latest. I don't see any news on Steven Matz having shoulder tightness. No, we don't want that. We don't want shoulder tightness. You hear about Gurriel being out because of COVID vaccine side effects. What a crazy world. Yeah, he was puking in the bathroom. He started the game, and then I think it was the second inning, he was puking in the dugout because of that. Yeah, it's a wild world we live in. Oh, I just assumed because he's carrying the team. You're so funny. So Mats does not have shoulder tightness. You're just hilarious. Got it. Well, that's good news. Another half hour till start time. That puts us at, yeah, it's gonna be like, late night. Well, I'll tell you what. Right now we are at 9 thumbs. 9 thumbs up on this stream. But we have 31 of you watching. If we get this video to 25 thumbs up, I will stick it out and I'll stream the game tonight. If we can't get it to 25 thumbs up, then maybe we'll call it a night and Scott will join me for a stream tomorrow morning. True. Late for you. Super late for you. Yeah, what is it for Newfoundland then? How far back do I gotta go? I know you just told me what time it is in Newfoundland. 10:30, and I asked you at probably 6:30, so you're 4 hours ahead of me, so it's already 11 for you now. You liked immediately. Well, I appreciate that, Seahawks Corner. We're only at 11, though, so I feel like everybody else must be kind of exhausted, too. I might just play some Red Dead Redemption and watch the Blue Jays game on my second screen here if it gets started at all. $9:09 in New York. 7 p.m. Fat guy goes nutsoid. Whereabouts are you? Because I'm 7 o'clock here too. 7:09, 7:10 now. Miggy, yeah, you're in Edmonton as well. 7:09. Ryder in California. 6. That's on the west coast. Well, that guy goes nutsoid in Alberta. Well, I'm in Edmonton, and it is a snowstorm. I've got about a centimeter of snow on my deck. So, hey Curry, what's up? Thanks for stopping by again. We're just trying to decide if we're gonna stick it out for the stream of this Blue Jays game tonight. It's scheduled first pitch is in about 35 minutes. I can't decide. You got that snow yesterday. It's all melted now. Yeah. Hopefully ours is gone by tomorrow. Snowed in Vancouver last night. Yeah, a friend in Edmonton sent you pics a few minutes ago. Trout and Ohtani scare me, those guys. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Ohtani, just that he plays every day, DH, and then takes his start still. I don't know. Let's break this 4-game losing streak today. Well, that's why I wanted to stream today anyways, is because I thought we got to win one eventually, right? I don't know what to say. Let's play 2. Yeah, I think we're going to do a doubleheader tomorrow. It's just such a late start. We're already doing an afternoon game tomorrow, so you know, everybody was planning on waking up early anyways for a ball game. I don't know. I kind of like those 7-inning doubleheaders, to be honest. Whew. You okay, buddy? Was that scary? My dog just like fell off the couch face first. Hey, bub. You want to play tug of war? Biggio sitting out this game. I didn't hear Biggio was out. Biggio's out, so Espinal starting at third base tonight. Okay. Thank you. Puppy is 7 or 8 months old now. His name is Duke. He is a Boston Jack Russell cross. So it's got a lot of energy. Oh, it looks like they're pulling the tarp off. Well, there you go. Okay, so we're about 30 minutes away from first pitch. A-Rod bought the Timberwolves. I'm a Timberwolves fan, and that sounds terrible. Seahawks, your freaking team support is all over the place. You live in New York, you support the Timberwolves, the Blue Jays, and the Seahawks. Just wild. Oh. All right, well, half hour till game time. I'm going to leave this stream going. I'll see how many people are still here in 30 minutes. If you're all around, we'll stream the game. And yeah, I think I'm just going to go have a quick shower. If nobody's here, then I will take it personally. Well, we are back. Ah, there's still 22 of you hanging out. Look at that. Some diehards if I ever saw it. Oh, what did I miss? You guys are pretty active in the chat hanging out. Good, good, good. I'm not going to scroll through all of that. Do we have any update from Sportsnet? Do we know this is happening? It's like first pitch should be 3 minutes away. Hey, Ryder. Boston and Orioles are having a close game. Yeah. Okay. Well. Hey, Drew, Miggy, Ryder. Looks like Seahawks still here. I'm sure there's more lurking in the chat. All right, well, I guess Allie's still hanging on, right on. Well, according to MLB Game Day here, looks like the official status is pre-game at this point. So, looks like the Orioles have taken the lead against Boston. 4-3 now, bottom of 8. $10:30-ish in Alberta, yeah. Well, 10:30 I think would be pretty optimistic for an ending time. Looks like they're starting in Dunedin, which is great. Yeah, I mean, realistically, we're probably 15 minutes away, probably top of the hour here. Let's just round it up to 8 o'clock. Right now it's 7:45, 8 o'clock. 3 hours is pretty average. That would take us to 11 o'clock. I mean, there's a chance that both teams have kind of just had a wink wink before the game saying, let's go quit. Might see a bunch of first pitch swinging kind of stuff. Let's just get out of it. We'll see. I'm so glad Shohei Ohtani came over and just continued to be a stud. I'm waiting 3 hours, yeah. Yeah, this stream started about 3 hours ago. No, really? No, 2 hours ago. 2 hour rain delay. Steven Matz taking his warm-ups tonight. Well, he pitched into the 7th, his first appearance, right? So, be nice to see another good long inning. I don't know. I don't know how the rain affects a guy, you know? Wait, when did Albert Pujols come back? Pujols has been back forever. Buck said 2:45 was the delay. Yeah, I guess game my time would have started just 5 o'clock and it's almost 8 now. So yeah, 2:45 is right. As we see the first pitch from Mats there, in for a ball. How's my sound? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm not too loud, too quiet. There's strike one of the game. Contact for, is that Gritchick in right field? Yeah, looks like Gritchick in right field there makes the play. One away. Grichuk and right, Davis, Palacios, Telez at first. Is Vladdy getting a DH today? Let's have a look. Blue Jays lineup. Yeah, Vlad's DHing tonight. Shohei Ohtani puts one up. Grichuk on the move. Oh, ooh, in the face. He's going to have some bruises. So Ohtani's into third there. Wow. Triple for Ohtani. Unreal. Grichuk looked like he had a stumble there as he was making a dive. Hey, it was just kind of at the edge of his range, and he kind of stumbled. I think if he doesn't stumble, he has a better chance at that. But right, oh, there it is. Oh no, top of the head. All right. Yeah, Ohtani is the real deal. I just love the way Ohtani plays the game. He goes for it. Mike Trout, ugh. Fastball high. I'm gonna find some socks. I'm just out of the shower now, so find some socks here. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Trout. Inside, brush him back a bit. Hey, puppy, did I scare ya? Oh, they're going to walk Trout, aren't they? Especially with Ohtani on third. Walk Trout, face Rendon. Hey, Pop. I can't have you up on me right now. Yeah, 4-pitch walk to Trout. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Especially with a runner on third. We don't need to start the game down 1-0. At least you've given yourself a chance here for the double play. Well, we're up to 43 here in the chat, 45. We've been grinding it out for 3 hours waiting for this game to start. So welcome everybody, welcome back. See if we can get the double play here. So Matt's looking in here at the signal. Runners on the corners, one away. Seahawks, Blue Jays, Timberwolves, but also a Leafs fan from New York. Very weird. Why the Toronto connection there, Seahawks guy? Just strike one pitch. Oh, Pujols in the lineup tonight. 45 years young, or whatever he is. There's the pitch. Inside, but they gave it to him. Wow. That was a couple inches outside, but Hump says it caught the corner. Strike two. Wow, what a lineup these Angels have. Hey, Ohtani, Trout, Rendon, Albert Pujols. Sure, why not? Ball two called. Rendon with that super casual batting stance. Oh, they called it. There you go. Same pitch that he got for strike 2. Same spot. Liking that inside corner. Yeah, absolutely, Miggy. Nice inside pitch. Sheesh, Matt's got lucky. Well, I don't know. I mean, is it in the zone when it crosses the plate? Because where the catcher catches it and where it crosses the plate is two different stories, right? So two-way, Albert Pujols comes up. Runners on the corners. We got Ohtani on third, Mike Trout on first. Albert Pujols. Oh. Well, this is the first ballot Hall of Famer. What a lineup these Angels have. Ohtani, Trout, Pujols just for fun. Unreal. Let's get predictions in the chat. What do we think? Blue Jays win, Angels win. Not who are we cheering for? What do we think's actually going to happen? As Pujols grounds it out, foul ball. Espinal there at third. Mats and Ryu are carrying our rotation so far. Yeah, you're not wrong. Blue Jays better win after the long delay. Well, there's probably more Angels fans that are still up watching it than Blue Jays fans with a 3-hour time difference, so Jays should win. The 0-2 pitch here. Let's sit him down, Mats. Grounder to Bichette. Lots of time. Big throw to Rowdy. 3 out. Well, there you go. That's why we walk Mike Trout, right? Get out of that inning unscathed. Beauty. All right, well, welcome. We got 55 in the chat now. Lots of people lurking silently. Let us know where you're watching from, at least. Decent inning for Mats. Yeah, I mean, the walk to Trout was intentional. And the triple to Ohtani, I mean, shouldn't have been a triple. But Grichuk stumbled there, so. I guess we'll see. Canadian watching from the States. Your VPN isn't working, sadly. Are you trying to get Sportsnet, or what are you using your VPN for? Either way, welcome. You've been hanging out the whole rain delay, Allie. Might need to call it a night, Sportsnet. Are you just visiting the States then, or are you a full-time liver down there? That's a weird way of putting it. Liver. You don't like that Rowdy's starting today. Well, you know, Vladdy needs a day off every once in a while, too. At least he's still in the lineup, right? Rowdy should start hitting before he gets benched for the entire season. Yikes. Going to school. Finishing your master's. Oh, right on. What are you getting your master's in? And then when you're done school, are you moving back here? Done at the end of May. Right on. My dog is so nuts right now. Look at this guy. He's just like laying over the couch. This is my distraction right now. Speech language pathology, then back to Saskatchewan. I was in Saskatchewan performing in Regina when the world shut down last March. I love Saskatchewan. I have family in Saskatchewan. Who will start at DH when Springer comes back? Rowdy, Grichuk, or will they split time? I think Hot Bat will be the DH once Springer's back, and that's why Rowdy's in trouble. I think right now Grichuk's way too hot to let him do anything but hit. So unless Grichuk cools off, he'll be DHing when Springer's back. But Grichuk has always been kind of a streaky guy, so we'll see. First call, first ball straight. Blah, blah, blah. Can't talk. First pitch, ball one for Simeon. What a suck. Yeah, Duke usually sleeps during the Blue Jays game for me, but this is about the time of night where he starts to wake up. And because of the rain delay, we're just starting, so. Montoya loves to rotate semi-off days through the DH. Yeah. I'm worried about Montoya. I don't like what I've seen out of him so far. We've seen some weird lineup management issues late in the games. Hi, buddy. Okay, hi. Yeah, hi. Hi. Okay. Hi there, big guy. Oh, yep. Yeah, hi. I can't see the game or my screen. How are you? How are you? 2-2 pitch to Simeon. That caught the corner for sure. Absolutely. You want Gibby back? You know, honestly, Montoya is the right guy for this young core. Gibby would not do well with all these kids. But as these kids start to turn into something a little older, he might be the right kind of guy that we're looking for. Just funny. And Pujols not even DHing tonight. Is he playing third? Where's he playing? Strike one there to Bichette. Let's have a look at the Angels here. Pujols. No, Pujols playing first. Just a weird camera angle there. And Bichette gets a piece of it. Looks like a ground out there to second. Alright, well. Looks like we got Vladdy coming up. Okay, you can't quite mount me, buddy. I'll play tug of war with you, though. Look at that batting average for Vlad, 360. That's a good start to the year. Have a good night. I'll watch tomorrow if my VPN allows. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, good luck with your VPN. Good luck with your Masters, Alley. Probably stream the game tomorrow, but if not, we stream every Tuesday night game, so hopefully you're able to make it back for another stream down the road. I think 2 tours for Gibbs is enough. You're getting ahead of time commentary, Drew. Okay, see you Tuesday, Allie. Have a great night. Good luck with your Masters. Well, I'm sorry, Drew. I'm usually ahead of Scott when we stream together. One thing Scott and I noticed is if you're watching on Sportsnet, you know, they have like Sportsnet Ontario, Sportsnet 1, Sportsnet Pacific, whatever. Sometimes between each different channel, there's a different time delay. So I'm watching on Sportsnet Ontario, if that helps, if you want to try Sportsnet Ontario. Catch up with me. 3-0 count now for Vlad Guerrero. Inside, but Vladdy has not been taking any 3-0 pitches. Not swinging at anything. Everyone's scared to pitch to Vlad. It's so boring. Yeah, it's a good problem to have, though, Drew. Inside corner. Well, full count now. We'll see. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ball 4, take your base, Vladdy. Oh, you're watching on a pirated site Sportsnet feed. Well, I hope there's not too much of a delay for you. Jays should have let Montoya go and have picked up AJ Hinch. The Tigers got a good manager that'll turn them around. Yeah, Blue Jays don't need a manager to turn us around, though. Shapiro and Atkins need a manager who will do what they say and listen to the analytics. And that's what Montoya is good for. Strike one in there for Grichuk. You know, that management team there in Toronto wants... they just want a manager who will set the lineup according to what their analytics say. Pull the pitcher when we say pull him. Grichuk puts one in play. That'll bring Vladdy over to set. Is he going to be a third? Holding up at second there. I guess too short on the left side of the field there to get to third, but I thought maybe with 2 outs he would have been running on contact. Grichuk stays hot. Love to see it. As we approach the bottom half of the order here. Got Tellez coming up. Espinal on deck. Jonathan Davis in the hole. So Rowdy Tellez. Bad 0 for 16 so far. Good chance now with a runner in scoring position. Pitch 1 called for a ball. Could Toronto bring back Osuna? He's had troubles off the field, but Yankees kept. He's currently a free agent. Yeah, I don't know if Osuna would fit with this clubhouse atmosphere, though. Ooh, ball 3 way outside. Sorry, ball 2. My mistake. He has had Tommy John. Osuna's a closer, though. I don't think we really need a closer. That wide strike zone. Strikes again. Called strike. That's why he's a free agent, Tommy John, yeah. I mean, Blue Jays just need help with a starting rotation. Plain and simple. Bullpen looks above average. Above average to good in that range, B+. But we got guys coming back. Robbie Ray's going to be back any day now. Nate Pearson's going to be back really soon. Thomas Hatch's getting close. Mats looks great. Ryu looks great. I mean, if Ross Stripling ends up our number 5, right? Felsman 567. Hello from an American from Buffalo in England. Vladdy steals third. Look at that. Slim Daddy Vladdy. Look at that. We love that. Into scoring position now. Rowdy's got to bring him in. The 3-1 pitch. Low outside. Nope. They're calling it for a strike. Rowdy thought it was a ball. Real question. My dog is chewing a bone at the bottom of my desk right now. It's really loud for me. I don't know if the microphone's picking that up. If the microphone's picking that up and it's brutal, let me know and I'll take it away. Full count now to Tellez. That's a strike for sure. Well, Tellez, 0 for 17. Not too bad. Okay, thank you. Can Rowdy go a whole season without a hit? Well, I tell you what, if Springer comes back for May, Grichuk will be DHing. Rowdy Telez gets sent down. I don't know. Positioning wise, who would play first base? Who would give Vlad a day off at first? I don't know. Let him enjoy himself. I assume that's in reference to the dog. Yeah, he's happy boy that he gets to keep his bone. Is Rowdy having the yips right now? I mean, right now, 0 for 17, it's still just a slump. Right? Slumps happen to everybody. Not too worried about it, but if it continues for another week, never mind over. If he just continues to struggle for another week or two with no signs of life, yes to the dog. Thank you. Cavan could cover first. You're right. But I don't know if we want Cavan playing first base regularly. You know, once a week. Do we want Cavan Biggio at first once a week? I don't think so. These players are going to be tired tomorrow. Yeah, reminder, tomorrow morning's game is, I think, 12:45 Eastern. So, bring Colabello back to play first. Called first strike for Mats. Is Grichuk going to DH? Gurriel and Hernandez would play defense on the corners. Yes, I think when Springer comes back and everybody's healthy, it would be Gurriel, Springer, Teoscar. Grichuk would be our fourth outfielder and would DH regularly. As long as Grichuk stays hot, he's going to be the DH. Grich is better defensively than Teoscar and Gurriel in the outfield. I still think Grichuk is our odd man out. I don't think we're going to take Gurriel out of the outfield anytime soon because, believe it or not, that's a new position for him too. Remember when he first got called up to the Blue Jays, I believe he was a second baseman. So, all these guys are learning new positions at the MLB level. I think Gurriel, as long as he's healthy, is going to be in left field because they want to give him as honest of a shot as he can to figure out that position. Fouled off by Upton. Imagine if we had Brantley. Whatever happened to Travis? Travis couldn't stay healthy. Devin Travis was, unfortunately, what do they call it? $1 million talent on dollar store knees. Well, ball 4 for Upton brings Iglesias to the plate. Be nice to get out of this inning at least before we turn the order over. He's improving. He actually makes good throws from left. Throwed some guys at the plate last year. Yeah, I mean, Gurriel's improving, and that's, I mean, as long as these guys are improving, they're going to have a shot, right? Like, we don't really have a, you know, maybe Josh Palacios, who's in the game right now, could be someone that pushes Gurriel for one of those corner outfield spots, but I think Gurriel's going to have a long leash here. Inside pitch, 2-0. Christopher Jones, thanks for sticking it out. Nice new look, by the way. You like the new haircut? This is the old buzz that I got. After Tanner Roark kind of screwed my prediction that the Jays were going to sweep the Rangers. I know Ryu lost the third game of that series too, but I'm blaming both losses on Tanner Roark. Jays need Springer. He's a great clutch player. Yes, he is. And he's got playoff experience, which is going to be very valuable to this young core moving forward. And again, I think that's why we're not going to see Springer till May. We aren't going to worry about rushing him back until he's absolutely 100% healthy. Always blame Roark. Yes, this is why we can't release Roark. Who else are we going to blame our losing skids on? Right up the middle to Mats. Can they turn two here? Nice play. Like Simeon there at second base with the turn. Mats feeling pretty happy with himself. When is Palacios' full interview available? Good question. This Friday. So April 16th, the full Josh Palacios interview is going to be up. A dog hair in my mouth. If needed, could we see some Simeon Woods Richardson? So we got a couple young stud pitchers. Simeon Woods Richardson, Alek Manoah, Adam Kloffenstein, CJ Van Eyck. Those are guys that have ace potential for us. I don't think we're going to see any of them up this year. I think it'd be crazy if we see Simeon Woods Richardson. Unless it's late in the season. But if he's absolutely dealing in AAA, as Suzuki hits a slow chopper to Espinal, nice big throw there, clean play at third, that ends the inning. Or retires the side, I guess. Let's watch the replay here. Espinal, nice bare hands, clean. Good throw. Espinal's a better third baseman than Kevin Biggio. But Biggio's a much better hitter. What I think, if we do see any call-ups, it's going to be, like for pitchers, we're going to see pitchers with lower ceilings get called up. I'm still high on Joey Murray. I know we've had him on the show, so you can say I'm biased if you want. But I think Joey Murray is a guy that this season we have a real shot at seeing. Good to see Espinal in the lineup. I like him. Yeah, I like him too. I liked him last year, and I'm happy to see him. You guys asked SWR to come on the show. He's a chill guy. I have reached out to Simeon. He has not answered my message. But here's our plan for the season as the season gets going and we get more guests. We've talked to, at this point, about a dozen top 30 Blue Jays prospects on the show. Full interviews with all those guys are up on our channel now. So if you haven't subscribed yet, go subscribe. Go check out some of those interviews. Adam Kloffenstein, Jordan Groshans, Joey Murray, Will Robertson, Josh Palacios. We've talked to all these guys. Basically what we want to do at this point is we want to start bringing some of these guys back who we've chatted with already. And once the minor league season kind of gets underway and these guys get assigned, then we're going to go bug some of these guys we've talked to already, Joey Murray, right? And say, hey, when you see Alek Manoah today at the field, hey, don't bite me. I don't like bites. Stop. I don't want to play tug of war if you're going to bite me. Rude. No. Anyways, we're going to talk to these guys and say, hey, when you see such and such at the field today, put the word in their ear. Say, hey, the guys at the walk-off, they're good guys. You should do their show. And then that's how we're going to continue to grow with the guys like Simeon Woods Richardson, Alek Manoah, stuff like that. So, Astros fan says, y'all are lucky to have Springer. He's too good. Yeah, we've heard he's good. Still waiting to see it. What is he, 20? No way we see Simeon Woods Richardson. Yeah, I agree. No way we see Simeon Woods Richardson. Like, no matter how depleted this starting rotation gets, we're not going to see any of these guys that are 22 years old or younger, that haven't pitched above single A before, that have ace potential in them. Like, I don't know why we would even bother with that. Jacob Wagaspack or Anthony Kay. Yeah, I think Anthony Kay, I think he's on the 40-man roster, so we can bring him up. No problem. He pitched for us last year, so his service time clock's already rolling. So Anthony Kay is definitely a contender to see some starts this year. Wagaspack as well, same thing there. 2-1 count now to Espinal. Fouls off the high pitch. Now Kirk only played A ball and went straight to the show. Yeah, Kirk got called up kind of as a desperation, though, I think, last year with absolute. Oh, Espinal puts one into right field there for a base hit. Nice to see that from Santiago. Kirk got called up last year because Jansen and Reese McGuire could not hit anything to save their lives. Mind my sneeze here. Quintana's still trying to expand the strike zone. Look at him, yeah. Wow, a lot of these outside pitches are getting called. Did Reese McGuire get let go after his interesting situation? I haven't heard anything about him lately. No, he stayed with the Blue Jays after his arrest. As far as I know, he hasn't been in trouble since. Hasn't performed very well, and he did not make the opening day rosters. The pickoff attempt there at Espinal at first. No, he was sent down. He was out of options, though. So the speculation was that if they sent him down, he'd have to clear waivers. And being a left-handed hitting catcher, there was speculation that he'd be claimed on waivers if he got sent down. He was not claimed, though. Danny Jansen. Oh, man. I might have to end this stream, guys. I just got wicked lightheaded. Dizzy. I had to lay down there for a minute. Come on, Danny. Runner's on. Ball bounces down. Nobody's going to advance on that. Oh. Yeah, I'm not feeling good all of a sudden. A 1-1 pitch to Jansen. So you put one right into a double play. Nope, beats it out. Looks like Espinal's going to score on that, and Jansen's off to second. Well, Danny Jansen did not deserve to make it to second on that, but we'll take it. So lucky is right. So lucky. I got to get another look at that throw. What are they challenging here? Is that a base runner interference that they're questioning? Yeah. Yeah, Davis. Davis interfered twice. The takeout slide. Yeah, interference for sure. Well, that's too bad. I mean, the good news, even if they give him the double play, that still doesn't end the inning, right? I think Danny Jansen's going to be out on this, but Espinal's going to score, and that's going to count. 62 hanging out in the chat. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, no, runner should still score. Huh. I don't know what to expect out of this. Yeah, it's a weird one. kind of dog is my dog? You have a French Bulldog mixed with a Boston Terrier, and a Min Pin mixed with a Dachshund and a Jack Russell. My dog is a Boston Terrier mixed with a Jack Russell. So back in the day, the rule used to be you can do a takeout slide as long as your takeout you're still able to reach the base as the guy that's sliding. Miggy, you're back. You got a weird replay you just missed. I don't know if that's still the rule or not, though. I know they changed a lot of things. Hard to keep up on some of these smaller rule changes. We're going to get a decision here soon. We got a decision, but they got to decide who's going to stand where. Out at 2. Interesting. Okay, so it looked like we got 1 signal for an out, 2 signals for safe. So Jansen safe, Espinal safe, Davis is out. Clipper, you missed a weird play. Davis slid in a second to break up a double play. They reviewed interference on it. I'm not even going to try and explain it. Weird one. Okay, so here's Davis going into second. So, oh, that's what they were reviewing. Is Davis safe at second as well? That's what they're reviewing. Okay. So the ball doesn't have to be in the glove necessarily. He just has his foot on the bag still and the ball touching leather. Yeah, I wonder if he's safe or not. What a weird play. Call in the field was out at 2. I don't know if that's enough to overturn it. Good call, Seahawks. Good call. $69 viewers, only 10 thumbs up. That's rough. I think we can get some more likes on this video. Okay. What's going on? Davis is out because the call... No, Davis is marching back out there now. So now is Danny what? So is Danny safe at first or is Danny out at first because he passed Davis on the base path? What is happening? Nobody knows. So Davis safe there. Now, Danny Jansen, though, as soon as Danny Jansen touches second base, is he out for passing him? Or they're just going to let him go back to first? We're only in the second inning, guys. Josh Palacios, friend of the show. Our full interview with him will be up on Friday. Goes to lay one down. Nobody can bunt. Come on, guys. So what it is, Davis would have been safe, but because of the takeout slide, Danny is out. I don't know. We now resume our feature presentation. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Palacios. Is he going to square to bunt again? I think he's going to bunt. Yep, squares to bunt, puts one down. Third base line. Is he going to bunt for a single? He beat it out! Palacios, first MLB hit. Look at that. He's saying, grab the ball for me. He's saying, grab that ball. That's awesome. Get him that baseball. Happy for you, Josh Palacios. Amazing. What a great smile on that kid. Oh, good for you, Josh. Ask for that baseball right away. Yeah, absolutely. That's so awesome. Bunt single. Beauty. Look at that. Speed. Love to see it. Oh, good for him. And we roll the lineup over. So top of the order coming up now. We got Simeon, Bichette, Guerrero, and Grichuk now. Runners on. Nobody out. Let's blow this game wide open, shall we? Just challenge a call and end up in a worse situation. Yeah. Nice big lead there. No one holding them on. Got a shift on here for Simeon. Just pop it through the opposite field, would you? Well, Drew, hope this is worth staying up for in Newfoundland. Got a late night ahead of us. Okay, so here's one thing I don't understand. Why is Palacios that close to first? If Albert Pujols is 25 feet off the bag, why are you only 10 feet off the bag? It's one thing that I never get. Never understand it. Okay, well, Bichette comes up with one away. Bases loaded still. Welcome everybody. Now we're up to 73 in the chat. 74. Let us know where you're watching from if you're new here. Just watched Josh Palacios get his first MLB hit. Friend of the show, Josh Palacios. We just interviewed him a couple weeks ago. His full conversation will be up on our YouTube page this Friday. Here's the pitch. Low for a ball. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, go subscribe. We have lots of great Blue Jays content. 2 weekly news shows, guest interviews with past, present, and former Blue Jays every single week. Ball up high. Well, Bichette, don't overthink this right now. Just take the hits that he gives you. Oh, nice to see the Jays doing something, and it's starting with the bottom of the order, so 3-0 count for Bichette now. Walk scores a run, buddy. Don't get in your head here. I mean, swing if it's absolutely there. But put a pitch in your mind, where it is, what you're looking for. Anything else, just hold off. Your dog tangled in my cords here. Low. That's a walk. And that's a run. 2-0 Jays. Now have a mound visit here for Quintana. Quintana got kind of beat up in his first start of the year, too. Let's go. Come on, Skinny Vlad. Slim Daddy Vladdy. Coming to the plate now. Bases juiced. 1 away. Seahawks calling grand slam for Vladdy. Home runs are rally killers, though. We don't want that. We want a bases clearing triple. How's that? Get your predictions in the chat now. A couple people calling for shots. I want to see a triple. Vladdy hitting 360 on the year. Walked his first at bat. And a stolen base. I forgot about that. He stole third. Bichette on first. We got Josh Palacios on second. And Danny Jansen with a rare appearance on base at third. Here's the pitch outside. They're going to walk him, aren't they? If I was Quintana, I would absolutely walk him. I know you don't want to walk in 2 runs in a row, but I'd rather face Grichuk and Tellez. We're going to line drive right up the middle here from Vladdy, bringing 2 runs in. Palacios has speed on second, so a base hit scores 2. Fouled up out of play. Man, how excited are we to have someone on the team that can bunt finally, hey? Perfectly executed bunt from Palacios there earlier in the inning. Right down the third baseline, got on base. Oh, someone in the crowd getting ready to film a grand slam just in case. Big cut from Vladdy, down and away. So we got Bichette on first, Palacios on second, Jansen on third. 1-2 count to Vladdy with 1 away. Grichuk on deck. Here's the pitch. Down in the dirt, bounced it. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Way high. Vladdy ducks under it. Full count. Well, what do you think? We're going to get a walk? Or we can get some sort of moonshot. 3-2 count. Vladdy gets a nice little hit here. I want to see a like on this video from you. 73 watch and only 11 thumbs. If you don't like it for me, like it for Vladdy. There's the pitch. There's a walk. And that scores a run. Danny Jansen comes home to score. Palacios moves over to third. And Randall Grichuk, who's been just as hot, if not hotter, than Vladdy, comes up to hit with one away. So Bichette on second. Base hit could still score 2. 3-0 Blue Jays here in the bottom of second. One away. We are an hour into this game at this point. 60 minutes in from first pitch. Here's the first pitch to Randall Grichuk. Caught the corner there. Called strike. It is going to be a long night. But hopefully the Jays are ahead the whole time. And this is a long, boring game for a much different reason than yesterday. Here's the pitch to Grichuk. Grichuk make contact down the left field line. That might clear the bases. You know Vladdy's on his horse. Vladdy comes home to score 2 from first. A bases clearing double from Randall Grichuk. Let's go, boys. Let's go. This is the Blue Jays we've been waiting for. Love it. Well, now's a good time. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, go subscribe to the channel. Duke, we're doing good finally. We're doing good finally. Yay! Just out of the reach of Rendon. Well, Tellez, rowdy rally killer Tellez steps up to plate. Wheels from Vlad. Yeah, awesome to see Vladdy scoring from first. Come on, Rowdy. Now's the time, buddy. Weak pitcher. Confidence booster for yourself. Get that first hit of the season. Be a great time for a first hit. Randall Grichuk proud of himself. Hot as ice out there on first base, second base. They're saying he held off on that. Nope. They're saying he went around. 0 for 18. Ace, you're Japanese. Welcome to the stream. Where are you watching from, Ace? See, you got the old Blue Jays logo. Jays are going back to that jersey this year for a couple games. The black, silver, and metallic blue, I guess. Teal. Got James Hoyt warming up in the bullpen. Howdy, man. Not good. No, he's slumping for real. The 1-0 pitch to Espinal. Outside, catches the corner. Ooh. Man, I am not feeling good. I am so dizzy right now. My apologies if I have to cancel this stream on short notice here. I'm not feeling good tonight, guys. Who is your all-time favorite Blue Jay? Ace? I think my all-time favorite Blue Jay would be between Roy Halladay and Carlos Delgado. The 1-2 pitch to Espinal down in the dirt. Gets past him. That brings Grichuk over to third easily. Suzuki really had a hard time tracking that wild pitch down, didn't he? Angel fan gang, anyone? Yeah, Angel fans are pretty quiet right now. McGee likes Jose Batista. Frank Thomas. Blue Jay for about a hot minute. Espinal puts one down the right field line. Fair. That's going to bring home Grichuk. No problem. As the Jays continue to be hot. Man, could he use some of these runs the last 4 games? Bo Bichette is a great choice. Can't go wrong with Bo Bichette. As Blue Jays chase Quintana from the game. Ooh, Quintana's ERA was bad after his first game. I think it was about a 10 ERA. It's going to be even worse now. 7 earned runs through 1 2/3 inning pitched. Jacob, Angels do suck right now, not going to lie. Spectacular inning for the Jays. Drew, we all Blue Jays fans. And Jacob. We're rocking with Jacob. Jacob's rocking with us. Yeah, welcome, Jacob. Everybody's welcome. Pitchers are not good for the Angels. Well, not tonight, they're not. Well, now's a good time as any to throw to a quick little promo, show off some of the guests we've had on the channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. The growing numbers just helps us get bigger and bigger names from the Blue Jays organization. So, without further ado, here's some quick little highlight of some of the Blue Jays we've had on the show.
Hey, this is Shea Hillenbrand. You're watching The Walk-Off with Scott Belford and Adam Mack.
Hey, everybody, this is Greg Zahn. You're listening to The Walk-Off with Scott Belford and Adam Mack.
Hi, this is Jordan Groshans with the Toronto Blue Jays.
This is Adam Klovenstein with the Toronto Blue Jays.
This is Joey Murray with the Toronto Blue Jays.
I'm CJ Van Eyck with the Toronto Blue Jays.
This is Will Robertson with the Toronto Blue Jays.
I'm Nick Allgaier with the Toronto Blue Jays.
And you're listening to The Walk-Off with Scott Belford and Adam Mack.
Thank you for listening.
So you're not starstruck at all then when you're at the big league camp, eh?
It's hard to be starstruck because I was living with Bo in the off season.
That's
now
so
he's
cool.
in big league camp. It's just my boy. I know them from when they signed.
That's amazing.
Hi guys, this is Joshua Palacios with the Toronto Blue Jays, and you're listening to the Walk Off Podcast with Scott Belford and Adam Mack. Hope you enjoy.
Well, there's Josh Palacios there. Ace asking, what is Walk-Off? Walk-Off is the channel that you're tuned into right now. The Walk-Off is our channel where we do weekly news shows for the Blue Jays twice a week, Tuesdays and Fridays. And Friday shows include guest interviews with Blue Jays prospects, current Blue Jays Timothy Meza, Josh Palacios, former Blue Jays. Got a couple more exciting guests that we're not quite ready to announce yet, but as Jonathan Davis swings his helmet off on that one. I don't know what you just typed, Drew, but appreciate the effort. The 1-1 pitch to Davis. Fouls it off. It's okay. Either way, Ace, welcome to the channel. We're glad you're here. We're glad you're a Jays fan. We're glad the Jays are winning. Language barriers aside. There's the pitch to Davis. Puts one up. Easy out. Gets out of the inning there. Have you interviewed Austin Martin yet? I've been high on him since he was drafted, basically. No, we would love to talk to Austin Martin. Again, once the minor league season gets started and the guys that we've talked to get assigned, then it'll be easy for us to go back to a Jordan Groshans or whoever and say, hey, go talk to Austin for us, please. And fingers crossed some of those guys say yes. So no Austin Martin yet, but again, that's why we need these subscriber counts to grow. So the more subscriber counts we get, the more legitimate we appear to be, whether we are legitimate or not. So if you guys enjoy our interviews, go comment on Austin Martin's Instagram and tell him he should do the Walk Off podcast. English is not easy. I tip my hat to anyone who learns English as a second language. So it was a very big inning. Espinal got called up today, yes. I think Biggio's just got the day off. I think Espinal is a call up to replace Gurriel, who's now on the COVID IL. Forgiveness is right. Subscribe. Hit the like button. It helps. I hate pandering. I hate asking for it. But honestly, if you guys want to see more interviews with more Blue Jays, that's the best way you can make that happen. Is if we can get that number up. Best way for us to get on their radar. We do need Mats to have a good outing, but it's nice that we've taken the pressure off him and we can give him a little bit of a leash here. Pitch inside, ball one. Kawasaki was a great Blue Jay. Yeah, he's a lot of fun. Loved Kawasaki. I would have Kawasaki on the show in a heartbeat if we could get a hold of him. Here's a serious question. When it comes to our interviews that we've done with these guys, are you more interested in baseball-specific questions? Do you want to hear about their career, their road to the show, what their draft day experience was like, dealing with adversity, all that sort of stuff? Or would you rather hear random details like what are they watching on Netflix? Oh, Bo Bichette with another bobble. Big stretch from Rowdy. Nice throw from Bo to recover there. Kawasaki won a World Series with the Cubs. I didn't know that. Good for him. Never been a fan of the Jays, but can't deny loving the days of Batista in his prime. Yeah, Batista was great. It was a short run, but it was a good run. Bichette with a nice throw. It's funny, the less time Bichette has to think about the throw and he just lets his natural instincts take over, the better. Derek, liked your Mesa interview, a bit of everything. Okay. Yeah, who doesn't love the Batista bat flip? Yeah, confirming the out there on replay. Jose Reyes, yeah, that's someone worth reaching out to. Another look here at the bang bang play at first. Good stretch from Rowdy, well timed. Oh yeah, it's about as close as it gets. Another question when it comes to these interviews. Would you rather we release the interviews in full, the full 60-minute unedited interviews, or would you rather us release them in chunks? 3 or 4 15 to 20-minute clips. How do you reach out to these players? Just through social media? Well, I can't give away the entire secret sauce there. Is Madden getting tossed? I think Seahawks might be ahead of me on my stream. Yeah, as far as actually getting these guys on the show, though, that's basically what it comes down to, is good networking. Scott and myself are both stand-up comedians. That's our full-time job, so a little bit of networking, a little bit of creative, what's the right word for it? Approaches in getting a hold of these guys. Hardest part was just really getting our ball rolling there. Now that we've got, close to 20 interviews on the books with these Blue Jays players, it's easier and easier to get guys to say yes, right? Full interview at once. Okay. Well, we'll continue to put the full interviews out at once, but generally it seems like we do get a better response on the analytics when we release them in chunks. I prefer the full unedited video, but there's the pitch. Fouls it off. 1-2. We just interviewed Zach Britton this afternoon, actually. That's the 5th round pick for the Blue Jays in last year's 2020 MLB draft. He's a good kid out of Indiana. Really interesting, actually, that Zach Britton played catcher his whole life and just recently transferred to outfield. Don't see too many outfield/catcher players. That one's hit a little blooper into center field. Davis can't quite get to it. $79 watching. No, we're up to 80 now, Drew. Update your browser, my friend. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in, saying hello. Let us know where you're watching from. Got a good mix of quiet Angels fans in here and some vocal Blue Jays fans. Who would be my dream player to interview? Ooh, that's a good question. Shohei Ohtani's in the box now. Woke Joke tuning in from Edmonton. I'm in Edmonton. You enjoy the little snow we got today? Just thinking about my dream player to interview. My dream player to interview will probably be someone that isn't on any Blue Jays fans' radar. It would be someone that I really loved watching when I was a kid. It would be someone like Eric Hinsky or Reed Johnson. Orlando Hudson. You guys remember O-Dog? Go Ohtani. Yeah, it's hard to root against Ohtani. Ohtani and Trout are both pretty cool to watch. Pretty entertaining guys. Boo Ace. We're not going to boo Ace for liking Ohtani. I like Ohtani. That's all right. Derek watching from Panama. Nice. Do you live in Panama or are you down there visiting, vacationing? This game is so crap right now. Well, 2 games in a row have been kind of, I don't know. I'd rather watch a nice 5-4 game than a 7-0 game, whether we're winning or losing, right? You can't hate Ohtani. I agree. Yamaguchi still on team. Shun Yamaguchi is no longer a Blue Jay. No. Here in Tennessee. Randy, you're tuning in from Tennessee. Is that where 10 is? Oh, your mom planted flowers. Yeah, she's going to have to plant new flowers next week. Because, yeah, we got, I don't know, I'm on the south end of Edmonton. And I'm looking out at my deck and I see at least a centimeter, good half-inch of snow. You live here. Originally from Toronto, but married a Panamanian. The 1-0 count to Trout. Well, I don't imagine you get much snow in Panama. Hey! My dog's choking. Hey! Okay? No chewing plastic. No. You got the whistle out of your toy. Hey. No. I gotta take this away. I'll have a look at it in the morning, okay? You can have another toy. Buddy. Are you okay? Come here, Duke. Let me have a look at this. Looks like you take the stuffing out of his tail and you can have him. Here you go, bud. No more stuffing. Don't remember what snow looks like. Lucky you. Manager got thrown out, yeah. Northwest side of Edmonton, over by the mall. Let's speak Japanese. Let's not. What website is this? This is YouTube. That is a smart-ass answer. This is the MLB.com game day that we're watching here on the live stream. That's the link there. I just dropped in the chat for you, D4Ds. Watching from Manila, Philippines. Thanks for the in-game breakdown. Are you able to get video of the game there, or are you just watching this stream? with my breakdown here. Drew says, don't retract this, please. I don't know what that is. As Danny Jansen takes the first pitch for a strike to lead off the inning. Danny Jansen's 0 for 1 tonight. Flirting dangerously with that Mendoza line for his career. You are from the Philippines, by the way. Well, welcome. How long have you been living in Canada, Mickey? Do I stream mostly baseball? Yeah, this channel is I guess at this point, exclusively baseball channel. We do Blue Jays. We have a podcast on iTunes, Spotify, everything like that. The Walk Off podcast twice a week. We stream Blue Jays games every Tuesday night. And spot streams like tonight's stream. On occasion, whenever we can. Scott's not joining me tonight, but Scott is my co-host as Danny Jansen fouls off the 1-2 pitch. Scott and I are both stand-up comedians, so, but also big Blue Jays fans. So during the lockout last year, or not lockout, lockdown, we decided to do something about our passion for baseball. So here we are for 9 years. Well, I hope you like it here. You see Palacios warming up in the on-deck circle. Got full interview. Hey, are you chewing on another piece of plastic? I said no. Two pitch to Danny Jansen. As he gets a hold of that one, that's got warning track written all over it. Yeah, warning track power from Danny Jansen. Yeah, back to woke joke. Yeah, we just stream baseball. Sorry if I'm jumping all over the place here. My dog's chewing plastic. Watching the game, watching chat. There's lots going on this end. You normally watch the highlights after the game. Does Canada have Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks? Or only Tim's? We have Tim's, we have Starbucks, we have Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts is more rare. It's Palacios looking for his second hit of his big league career. Starbucks and Tim Hortons in your area. Underrated coffee, McDonald's coffee, is my coffee of choice. How have the Jays been playing this season? Been mostly watching, betting on hockey. Jays started the year good against the Yankees. We took 2 games out of that 3-game series. Got spanked and embarrassed by the Rangers. And we're looking to end a 4-game losing streak right now. So we're 3-5 on the season. Oilers are playing good. You don't think you've seen a Tim Hortons in New York. 2-1 pitch to Palacios. Chases that one down. Yeah, I think Tim Hortons tried to expand into the U.S. like 5 or 10 years ago. And then I think they pulled out because it wasn't working. Thoughts on Espinal? I like Espinal. I think he's a better third baseman than Kevin Biggio. But Kevin Biggio's a much better hitter. Oilers, yeah. Both your full-time jobs are as comedians. Other than stand-up, have you done any TV shows? Neither Scott nor myself have appeared in any TV shows. No. The TV show market in Canada is, for comedians, is pretty non-existent. Especially if you live out west. If you live in Toronto, there's some acting opportunities for comedians. It's funny, kind of the way comedy works in Canada. If you're in the West here, Western Canadian comedians. Western Canadian comedians. Palacios takes the walk and brings Simeon back up. Top of the order, one away. Base runner on first. Nice little game for Palacios here. Stand-up comedy in Canada. Typically the way it works out is Toronto-based comedians have some really tight 5-minute sets. Like some of the tightest fives that you'll see in Canada will be from Toronto comedians. Out west, not a lot of comedians could compete in a 5-minute spot. We're talking, for competitions, for festivals, for stuff like that. But when it comes to the endurance of having a longer set, those same comedians that have a killer 5 in Toronto, less likely to be able to do like a headline set of, half hour plus, 45 minutes, 60 minutes. Whereas a lot of Alberta comedians, a lot of BC comedians don't necessarily have a tight 5. They do have a tight 5, but not a tight 5 that can compete on the same level. But typically do have the ability to do longer sets. 30, 40, 60-minute sets. So, anyways, that's my little rant about stand-up comedy here. As you watch the 3-0 count to Simeon. There it is, called for a strike. Marcus should be at short and Bo should be at second. Yes and no. I mean, Simeon's a better shortstop. Bo was a better second base. But if this team really wants to give Bo an honest shot, as we watch Simeon take a walk, I mean, this is going to be a make or break year for Bo at shortstop. I mean, if he doesn't prove that he can do it after this year, the free agency class at shortstop next year is so stacked. I mean, we could re-sign Simeon, let him take over at short. Carlos Correa, Javi Baez, Trevor Story out of Colorado. So deep at shortstop. So if Bo struggles at short, I mean, again, we're 8 games into the season, right? So relax a little bit. But, defensively, if he continues to struggle at shortstop, that might be a serious consideration going into the offseason. Drew, you're going to bed. 1 o'clock out in Newfoundland. All right. Well, 7-0. I'd be heading to bed too. Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you Tuesday for the live stream. I think we're against the Yankees on Tuesday. What's Tuesday? Tuesday is the 12th. Who are the Jays playing on Tuesday? Bichette lines one down the third base line for a double. Palacios scores easily. Is Simeon going to score? Simeon comes in too. All right, 9-0. Not a fan of Correa. You'd rather have Simeon or Story. I think Correa is probably the best shortstop, but I mean, the Springer-Correa reunion makes that possible. We are destroying the Angels. Nice to see Bo Bichette continues his bat to warm up a little bit, eh? I'm not a fan of Baez personally. I don't think Baez is going to leave, though. Nice little stand-up double for Bo Bichette. We'll take it. Well, there we go. Vladdy, 2 walks, stolen base, RBI, and a run scored. Nice little night for Vladdy. Be nice if Rowdy Telez could wake his bat up in a game like this, wouldn't it? Just having a look here at the Blue Jays schedule. Okay, well, series opener against the no, not series opener. Game 2 out of a 3-game series against the Yankees on Tuesday. So we'll be streaming again on Tuesday. Might stream tomorrow. We'll see. Chris Bryant, yeah, could be a nice third baseman for us. Vladdy fouls it off. Well, I hate to say this, guys, but I think at the end of this inning, I'm going to call it on this stream. I know we're only in the 3rd inning, but I got started on this stream about 5 hours ago now. 5.5 hours ago. And I'm just running on fumes. So I hate to do it, but we'll finish this Vladdy at bat, finish the bottom of the 3rd here. And then we're going to have to say goodnight for the evening, I think. 50-50 chance Scott and I are on for the stream tomorrow morning. But if not, we'll definitely be back for Yankees on Tuesday. So, F the Yankees. Let's get some Fs in chat for the Yankees. There's the pitch to Vladdy. Fouls it off again. Forgiveness or love. Yeah, Adam, thanks for the marathon. Good night. Hope to see the stream tomorrow. F the Yankees. Yeah, F is right. F's in chat for the Yankees. Especially from the New York Seahawks fan. Absolutely. How'd the Yankees do tonight? Let's just have a look at that as we watch the pitch inside for Vladdy. That pitch has been a strike all night, but it's a ball there. Yankees lost to the Rays 4-0. Did the Orioles hold on against the Red Sox? No, the Red Sox came back and beat the Orioles. So, taking a look at the AL East here. Is the 2-2 pitch to Vladdy's low. 3-2. Vladdy must have been hanging out with Kevin Biggio because he's got such a good understanding of the strike zone this year. Love it. So Boston leading the division at 5-3, Baltimore 4-4, Tampa Bay 4-4, Yankees 3-5, Jays 3-5. So this division is still anybody's rate. Well, not anybody's, but there's the pitch to Vlad. He puts it into left field. We love to see that. And Bichette's going to score easily on that one. Nice. Well, look at this, guys. You know, it took us a 3-hour rain delay and about a 1-hour second inning, but here we are. Happy to see the Jays waking up. So Vladdy continues to stay hot. Bichette warming up. I mean, I realize who's pitching for the Angels right now isn't exactly their ace, but still good to see. So, yeah, Vladdy continues to be on fire. Bichette knows he's scoring. He wants to give Vladdy the RBI there. Well, Vlad's second RBI of the night. Grichuk comes up now with Vladdy on first and one away. Grichuk with 8 RBIs leading the Blue Jays. Oh, no. looked like he got a hold of that, but just a little fly ball. Seahawks. I waited 2 hours and 45 minutes to watch this. I'm going to enjoy and watch this whole thing. LOL. Same from Miggy. You know what? If I'm being honest, same from me too. I'm not going to tune the game out, but I need to lay down on the couch and cuddle my dog and rub his belly. So appreciate everybody again sticking out for the whole rain delay and coming back once the game got underway. Could Vladdy be one day better than his dad, or too early to tell? His dad was amazing, right? So that's definitely a big ask, but the potential is there. The potential is certainly there. Definitely too early to tell. Nice to see one of my teams scoring today. Yeah, Stacy. Jays have finally gotten their bats alive after 4 pretty ugly games. His dad will be proud of his son. A lot of dads proud of their sons today. Rowdy's dad still supporting his son. Come on, Rowdy. All right, well, that's the end of the third. Everybody, thanks so much for stopping by the stream. 50-50 chance we'll be streaming tomorrow night. If not, I know the Blue Jays Today YouTube channel is streaming on Sundays, so go check out Blue Jays Today. A couple of young guys. Definitely a different stream atmosphere than what I'm bringing to the table, what Scott and I are doing. But if you're looking for something, Blue Jays Today, go check them out tomorrow. If we aren't streaming. If we are streaming, please come back. Otherwise, we'll see you Tuesday.